Imagine building a complete WhatsApp or Messenger like chat app using Flutter. Not just simple messaging, but real-time one-to-one chat, full group chat system, friend request, on-read count, typing indicator, online offline status, image and file sharing, push notification, which means you have get the notification on each message if app is in the background. Even video and audio call feature. As you have here, right, we are covered everything. In this project, we are building a fully production ready chat app using Flutter, Firebase, FCM, Cloud Function and ZegoCloud for real-time video and audio call. So if you want to level up your Flutter skill and build something powerful, let's get started. First, I'll present it from the demo. After that, we'll start to build the app. Okay, you can see it. I have opened the three different devices. This is the iOS device, this is the Android emulator, and this is my real device. I have opened the three different devices to demonstrate you properly. This is the info of the group screen, this is the one-to-one chat screen, and on this device I have just opened the app. First, it will ask the permission from you to send the notification. It will also ask the permission for audio and video call and some other. Okay, after you have give the permission, the app is open for authentication. From here you can use any authentication method to authenticate. I will provide the two different method, email password authentication and Google login. I always love the Google authentication, that's why I'm going to use the Google authentication here to log in. My authentication is already completed and I have dives into the home screen of my chat app. From here I can easily communicate to any user or any my friend. From here we can chat between the user using the text message, using the image message. In group chat we can also achieve the text message and image message as well. And most awesome feature is you can also receive the notification when app is in the background when you have get the new message. I'll demonstrate you each and every feature of the app. Okay, this is my real device and this is my simulator. Okay, first you need to verify it. You are friend with those user to communicate. Okay, I have friend with this user, that's why I am able to communicate. If you are not friend with any user, then you need to make it friend first. Okay, from here you can easily send the friend request to your friend if you are not already a friend. Okay, now I'm going to communicate with this user. First I'll send the simple text message from here. Hello, how are you? And when I have sent it, you can see double tick will be appear. This means this user are currently online but not seen your message, and this message will be appear here. You can open. Now this status icon will be the double tick with white icons, means your message will deliver and your friend is also view this message or your friend will also see this message. If you can analyze, there is no notification will be appear, but at the same time if you minimize the app and if you can send the message during this time, your app is in the background, not open state. And if you can send the message hi, this time the notification will be appear. Why? During this time the app is in the background states, that's why notification will be appear. If the app is open, then why notification will be required? If still the app is open and if you can send notification, this is not a feature, this is the distraction. Okay, and another important feature, if even app is closed, if you have still sent the notification, are you available now? And if you can send this message, the app is not even in the background, still the notification will be appear here. Test username, are you available now? If you can analyze it, the app is not even in the background. This is the different app. This is the awesome feature that we are going to achieve it. If you can see, there is just a single tick will be here. If you can open the app, then this single tick will be changed to double tick, which means the user is now online. You can see now user is online. If you open the app, then now this double tick will be changed to the white text, which means your message will be seen by your friend. If you can see it, if I'm typing, then the indicator will be appear, typing indicator, hello, how are you? When I stop typing, the typing indicator will be pinned. Okay, and when I make app is in the background, this online status will be disappear. When I make the app is in the foreground state, then it will automatically change and make it online. Each and every feature is working perfectly, and from here you can make your friend unfriend if you no longer want to be a friend. Okay, by this way one-to-one feature is perfectly working in our device. Okay, now let's see the group feature. From here you can easily create any group if you want. Simply I'll show you by creating the one group here. I'll pick the one image, I'll pick my image, okay, and I'll give name Naveen group. And if you are just create here, then you will get the notification, please select at least one member other than you. To create the group, you need at least one member other than you. Okay, I'll add this two member in my group and I'll create the new group here. Currently in this user home tab, only the two group will be appear. Now in this user group screen tab, three group will be appear here. Initially group name and group member will be displayed. If you start to chat, then most recent chat will be displayed there. Hello everyone. Okay, now message will be sent here and recently chat group will be displayed at the top. You can see. Okay, now these two group will be here, this two group will be here, and same group will be on here as well. Okay, now this, if you can see, this group is here, but when I have sent message where this user are there but not notification is appear, why the app is open, that's why notification is not appear. If we make this app is in the background and if we send any message, then appear notification will be appear. Hi Ram. You can see notification will be perfectly working. Okay, notification sound will be also appear on the simulator. And I'll also mention you sometime it will be perfectly working on simulator as well, but I'll prefer you to test your notification feature in real device. It will perfectly working on real device, but in some time video and audio call feature and notification feature are perfectly not working on the simulator. Okay, you can see notification will also appear. Again I'll make it on the background and I'll also open this app. In this group all these three member will be here. If I'll send the message hi man, I'll clear the previous notification here. Hi man, how are you? Then message will be reflected here as well, but notification only will be appear on this user because this app is still open. Okay, when I make the app is in background on this user as well, and if I send the message from here hi, then the notification will be appear on the both the device. You can see message will be appear here. I have already mentioned to you sometime the notification will be perfectly not working on simulator. You can see during this time notification will be appear on both the device. Okay, don't worry, sometime notification feature is not perfectly working on the simulator. Okay, by this way we have tested each and every feature in group. If you are admin, then you can remove any member from the group as well. You can see you can remove this member from group. Okay, you can add any member on this group if you are admin, and if admin give permission, anyone can add and change the group name, then other user can also achieve it. If admin didn't give permission to change the group name and info to other member, then other member are unable. Currently admin can give permission, then it will be display add member, leave group. If you can click here, you can also edit the member group name and you can also change the group icon as well. If admin didn't give permission, then you are unable to edit the group info. Okay, we have properly managed each and every feature here. And not only message icon will be appear, if you send the image, then image message send notification will be also appear on the group and one-to-one. If I send this image, then image send is a form of message. We have sent the image, then notification will be directly appear here. Naveen Paudel send the photo. Okay, if someone send the friend request, then friend request notification will be also appear here. I will also to demonstrate you group audio video call and one-to-one video and audio call as well. Okay, audio and video call feature. Let's try it. Audio call feature, you can see which is perfectly working. I have also heard the ringing sound. From here you can receive it. but in simulator it will not working, but I'll join you from the real device and show you it in the real time. Okay, I want to a video call to this user. Okay, let's video call. Okay, I've sent the video call and I'll receive it. If you can check it, it will be working perfectly from the real device. Video call is perfectly working and audio call is also working. I'll call you from the real device, then you can see the invitation notification here. I'll call you here. Here you can see the notification 10th made and incoming and group video call. I am going to receiving it from this device. Okay, here you can see hi everyone, hi, and I am also going to receive it from here as well. From here you can mute your voice as well. You can make your camera front or back easily. I'll make my camera back from my real device. Here you can see I have joined from the two different and physical device. I want to demonstrate you each and every feature. That's why I have joined it from the two different physical device. Okay, if remaining all user are leave and only two user are remaining, and if last one user are also leave from here, then call is automatically end. This is another awesome feature. We are implementing the each and every feature working perfectly. Audio call it from here and both the notification will be appear here. If I receive it, then two user will be display here. Hello, hello, hello. By this way, we can easily implement the audio and video call feature. My echo is appear. I will leave it from here. This is the feature that I am implemented. We are going to use Firebase to store all the data and other things. Here is the source code of this project. You can get it. Some of the source code are free. This is the source code of Flutter chat app, where I have provided all the source code of the initial project. Okay, by this way we have covered each and every feature in our chat app. After this demo, let's start the complete video and launch something awesome. Okay, after the demo, let's continue the video. You have already knows that is in the demo what we are going to do. We are going to create the one fully functional real-time chat app which contain every feature that will be required on the one chat application. This is one of my most awaited video and from your side as well. Okay, in my previous video I will start from the Firebase setup authentication, but every time to do it will be the boring. Instead of this, from this project I'm going to start after the authentication. I have already completed the Firebase setup and authentication part, but don't worry, I'll provide you the source code of the starting project where you can starting after the authentication. Okay, don't worry about it, I'll provide you. Okay, this is my sign up screen and login screen. I'll use the email, password and Google as my authentication feature. And if you require the authentication video, then I have recently created the video about Firebase setup using CLI, using manual method, email, password authentication, phone authentication and Google authentication. I have used the same code that I have do in this tutorial, and also I'll provide you the all source code that I have do until now. Okay, this is my starting project where I have complete only the two things. One will be the Firebase setup and another will be the authentication. Okay, if you are require it, then I have just created 1 month ago. This video contain all the authentication feature, where I have also created the separate video for email, passport authentication, and here I have separately created the Google authentication with latest update, and many time I have upload the Firebase setup video. If you have faced any problem about it, then you can also watch this video, but I'll also provide a source code. Then I think these topics will be not worried. Okay, authentication feature will be required in every project, but it will be boring to do same thing on each and every project. That's why I have do this. From where you can get the source code of all the authentication feature, I have just created my website, which is the codewtf.com. Published this website 10-15 days ago. That's why it will be not rank on the Google. If you search codewtf.com, then you can easily find it. I'll pin this website link is in my YouTube bio, and I'll provide it all the link that I have used in the video description. Okay, in here I have also mentioned what will be the key feature that we have going to do. You can already see it in the demo, but I'll also quickly inform you what we are going to do. Real time messaging. This is the core feature. Online and typing indicator, it means online and offline status. We will update real time. And typing indicator, if your friend typing the message, then we will reflect it in your chat screen. Your friend are typing. Last seen, message deliver, your message is delivered, not your message is viewed. Friend request, before you start to work similar to Messenger, you need to connect with your friend. First we will create the friend request feature. If your friend accept this request, then you can only start to communicate with this. Unfriend, if you are already friend with someone, but if you didn't want it to continue, then you can unfriend it. Unread count, and similar to all chatting platform, we have display the number of unread count messages on the home screen of this user list. Okay, you can easily send the emoji from there, image file, and video and audio call feature by using the ZegoCloud. ZegoCloud provide this feature free of cost for you to video and audio call. If you are authenticate from the Google, then your Google profile will be displayed. If you think I want to change it, then you can easily change your user profile. If you are authenticate using the email passport, then there will be the no any profile. Then if you want, then you can also change it. Real-time online offline status change, and we have display it in your friend list. Light and dark mode, we have used light and dark mode. Auto scroll to bottom to the new message. If you are communicating to your friend and there are lots of messages, if you start to message, then the screen will be automatically scroll to the bottom and display your latest message. Okay, responsive for both Android and iOS. During development phase, we have used both the iOS and Android device to test it for making it responsive on both the device. Okay, we have properly managed the error and smooth the real-time refreshing feature. Okay, here is the package that we have used in our this complete project. If you check my popspec.yml, I have added all the required package. But when we have used it, then we have discussed more about it. But if you want to start with me, then this is the all package that I have used with the latest version during recording time of this video, and I will also provide all the version that I have used. If you have watching sometime later, use the latest version, and didn't forget to propagate after adding all this package. And here to make you easy, I have mentioned here, if you have face any problem during Firebase setup, watch this tutorial. I have provided you the source code here. From here, just copy it and paste it in your app. Okay, I'm thinking about providing the all file, but Flutter project file will be the large. That's why it will be difficult for me and you as well to download it. It will be the 56 GB file. That's why I'll provide all the code, all the complete code. Here I have mentioned which screen code is it, auth model dot. This is the code. I have copied this code from here and paste it here. Some of you mentioned why you didn't provide the startup project. From this tutorial, I'll start to provide you all the startup code that I have already prepared before start the code. Okay, this is the auth service screen, this is the provider screen, this is the sign up screen. You didn't need to do anything, just copy this all the code and paste it in your app. But before that, you need to keep in your mind, here I have provided all the code for email passport authentication. If you also want the Google authentication code, here is the article, another article, and YouTube video. I have provided all the link of my article and YouTube video here to make you easy. Click just here, blog article link of Google sign in with latest update. Here I have mentioned all the things that you have required to set up the Google login in your app with the latest update, and I'll also mention which package that I have used during this time. Okay, just copy the code from here to achieve the Google login in your app, and didn't forget to add this setup process. I have provided all the setup things that you need to do. Okay, after you have complete the Google authentication and setup part, then you are ready to continue with me to start to code. This is the ZegoCloud setup that we have discussed later. I have invested too much time to make you easy to continue with me. If you are beginner, if you just start, then it will be difficult for you to read all the article. But when you have grow up on the development phase, then you know how to go with the article, how it go with the documentation of everything. If you want to know something new, then documentation will be the really important things. Okay, this ZegoCloud setup that we have discussed is later when we have implement it. After you have added all, after you have set up for Google login, after you have add package that we are going to use, then some other things that you also need to keep in your mind, some other extra things that I'm going to show you that I have already prepared. Instead of using navigator every time, we have created the common navigation helper class here. If we have required the push method, then we have just called the navigation helper.push. If we require push replacement, then we have called the push replacement for here. Instead of doing same thing on everywhere, the best approach will be the use the common things, create the things that we have used multiple time and just call it. Okay, that this is the route that we are going to use, and in home screen there is nothing that I didn't do anything. And last one things that I'll mention you in the utils section, I'll create the one common toast message, which is really awesome. I like this type of toast message. It provides the cherry toast. If you search it on the pub.dev, you can easily find it. It provides different type of toast message. I have used top to bottom method. I think this will be that I have used. You can modify it on your way, what you have like and what's your requirement. I have used this method. Instead of doing this all things on everywhere, I'll create the common method for it. I'll use the switch case for success and error message, and I'll use it on everywhere. If I require the success message, then I have called the snackbar.success. If I require the error message, then I will call the snackbar type.error message. Then it will be easy and it will be awesome as well. If you want to know, then pause the video and rewrite this all code. This will be the best way. If you didn't want, then I have also provided the code of it here for cherry toast. I have also provided the code of this util file, then copy it from here and use it. Okay, after you have ready it all, then start to work with me. Last things that I have forget to mention you, didn't forget to enable the Google and email password and replace your Google service.json and Google service info.plist file after enabling the Google and adding the SHA key. Okay, sometime we have forget these small things, then we have faced the problem. And another thing that I will mention, we have used the storage where storage is not in the free plan. You need to upgrade your plan. But another important and awesome thing will be you can continue this video in your free plan. If you continue with your free plan in Firebase, then you are unable to do just two things. One thing, you can send the image in your chat, and another thing that will be you can change your profile image. Other than that, you can do everything in your free plan. If you want, just upgrade it. Otherwise, continue with your free plan. Okay, remaining all will be the simple, but during sign up and login, we have just said one thing, which is online. We have used it later, but before we use it, I'll make you clear why we have used it. In your authentication service file, during sign up, we have stored the user on user collection. During this time, I have said is online is false. During sign up, you are not login, you are not enter on the app main screen. That's why I'll make it false. But when you have login, then I'll make change it to true. Now you are online. Again, if you have sign out, then again I'll make it false. That's two line that will be the different than the simple authentication, and remaining all will be the same. I'll do the same for Google login as well. I'll just make it true when you have complete the Google authentication feature. Okay, that's it. After that, you can start with me to code. Watch it carefully, watch it multiple times, then you can easily understand what I have do. And every time I'll try to do the simple code, and I'll also comment out what this feature, what this process, what this function do, what the core function of this feature. If you have any confusion, then you can also get help from the AI platform. There are multiple AI platforms that provide you the easy explanation, but best approach will be the try to understand by yourself. Okay, in main app, I didn't do anything, just initialize the Firebase, and in my home of the main file, I'll define the user login screen. When user login is completed, we'll navigate to the app home screen. First, let's try. yes, Google is working or not. Continue with Google. I'll choose this account to log in. Continue. Okay, it will be perfect. I have already tested. We'll come to the home screen, but it will be on the top. If we wrap this center widget with safe area, then you can see it. Okay, welcome to the home screen. From here we will start. First we will create the bottom navigation bar here. When user successfully authenticate, if you check it, if you restart the app, then again it will ask you to log in. Okay, this will be not good. Every time you need to log in when you restart the app or when you start the app. To overcome from this, we need to add a wrapper class. Will check if user is already authenticated, then directly go to the home screen. If not, then only show the login screen. Okay, I'll continue from here. Okay, until now we have achieved some of the feature that we have mentioned during starting the video, which are profile user. From here you can change your profile if you want. Here we have display list of all user that will be available on this app. If the user are more, then here is the search functionality, which is work perfectly. You can search through the name or email. From here you can send the friend request. If you send the friend request and your friend accept it, then your ID will be displayed here with your name and it will display the user profile. Okay, until now it will working perfectly. That we have achieved another most important feature that we are going to implement, that will be the video and audio calling feature, would provide the ZegoCloud. I'll mention here what you have required to set up the ZegoCloud, and I'll also show you how you can set up it. Go to the ZegoCloud website. It's provide the previewed and custom feature to achieve video call, audio call, in-app chat, live streaming, and some other feature. When you are landed on the home screen of the ZegoCloud, then you need to create the account. Just create account by continue with Google or by just providing your email and password. I have already created account using the Google. I'll directly navigate to the home screen from here. From here, just create the new project here and select which feature do you want. It's provide multiple feature for you. Okay, if you choose the video call feature, select it and next it from here. Give the name of project. I'll give the name called sample project and start with UI kit, or if you want customize feature, then you can also continue here. But in previewed UI, you can easily customize on previewed UI as well. Okay, I'll continue with the pre-build kit. It will take some time to create the project. Now project will be ready. Start building your app. Select the platform. Which platform do you want? Currently I'll choosing Flutter. If you are using different platform, you can easily continue with other platform as well. I'm going to choose Flutter. Before save the project, check if the call invitation is enabled or not. We are using call invitation, that's why this need to be enabled, and I'm going to choose one and one. You can use both the feature by choosing any of them. Just start, save and start. Then you will land it to the configuration section. Here app ID and app sign in will be required for us to achieve this feature. You need to save it or you can get it from the dashboard later. Okay, I'll continue and go to the admin console. Then your project will be ready here. Okay, and if you are exploring new things, if you want to know more about it, then documentation will be the key factor. You need to read documentation. It provides everything that you need to know before using it. Okay, we are going to using the call kit. Select the call kit here and choose which platform do you want to implement. Currently I'm choosing on the Flutter and Dart. If you are using some other, then choose the other platform. Here it will mention age and everything that you have required. First let's start with setup. It requires some setup. To use it, add the ZegoCloud pre-built UI kit. If you can check it here, I'll already use the Zego UI kit, pre-built Zego UI kit and Zego UI kit plugin. You need to add these three plugin to use all the feature that we are going to exploring. Okay, you can easily find this all on the PubDev. I'll show you how you can get it. Here you can easily get any package. It will stay updated. Published last 6 days ago. Latest version was published on last 6 days ago. It will update its plugin on time to time. Okay, from here you can easily get it. Okay, after you have add and importing these two things, then you need to configure your project with ZegoCloud environment. Let's start. First we will start with the Android, then we'll navigate to the iOS. Edit your Android app build.gradle file. Copy this plugin from here and go to your app level build.gradle section. Android app level build.gradle, build.gradle.kts with current updated. Okay, you need to add this line, this Kotlin version. After you have added this, then you need to change two things, mean SDK version and compile SDK version. At least you need to provide 21 and 23, but some other plugin require the higher version. Then I will suggest you to use at least 26 mean SDK version and 36 compile SDK version. Okay, after you have add this. Next, go to your Android build.gradle. If you are using old Flutter project, if you are stay updated with Flutter, then go to the setting Gradle property and add the latest Kotlin version here. Currently 2.1.0 is available during the time of video recording. Okay, and modify your Gradle wrapper. It will be, you didn't need to do anything, it will be already in your project. Modify your permission. Just copy this all the permission from here and paste it in your Android manifest file. Android manifest.xml, Android app src main. Some of you have pasted on debug, then it will not work. You need to paste it Android app src main. Here I have pasted all the permission that will be required, that ZegoCloud mention it here. Okay, after you have do this, then last step for Android will be in your project Android app folder, create the ProGuard rule.profile and paste this line on your app. On your Android app, create the ProGuard.rule. I have created this folder here, paste this line. That will be required. Next step will be add the following config code to your release part of your Android app build.gradle. Again, go to the app level build.gradle and in your release section here, inside the build type and inside the Android, you need to add this ProGuard file. Okay, after you have added this, then most of the things will be completed. Next, let's see what will be required for iOS. Go to the iOS section, modify the permission. In your port file, just add this line. Okay, if you check my port file here, in my iOS folder, iOS port file, I have just added this line here. This is the things that will be required. I'll mention it why I am adding this. This will be required for permission. That's why I'm adding this all. I'll also mention it later. First, just copy this from here and paste it after this line, after this target. Okay. And next will be, you need to open your project iOS runner info.plist and paste this NS camera use description and NS microphone use description. Okay. If you are using quick start from ID, then it will be enough for you. But in this video, we are going to exploring the call invitation. That's why you need to get this type of invitation, you need to follow some extra steps, which is you need to add these two plugins that I have already mentioned you. You need to import it at the top of your file, and then we need to require to pass a navigator key. Okay, we need to pass the navigator key. This is the app flow. You can follow this if you are new. Otherwise, I will mention everything that will be required for us. Okay, after you have completed the setup part, during this time, I'm also instruct you how you can set up the permission handler. We have required the permission handler package to ask the permission from the user. If you go to the pubdev and search the permission handler, it will mention you need to follow some step to set up the permission handler. Okay, for Android, I think you didn't need to do anything. It will be already in your Gradle property. If not, check it and add it. Most of the time it will be there, and we have already changed the compile SDK version will be 35. Okay, that's it for Android. Next, let's check it for iOS. Here, this will be the things that I have added. Okay, copy this all from here, or you can just copy it from here and paste it in your iOS port file that I have pasted. All the things it will require for iOS to get the permission. Here it will mention if you just want the group permission, then you need to add it. Add this. If you just want to censor, then you need to require this. But to spend too much time to check it, instead of checking everyone and adding one by one, just copy it all and paste it here. Okay, and I think that's it. That's it for permission handler setup. After that, we'll start to implement the ZegoCloud in our Flutter app. Okay, starting from the main app. Let's start from the main app. Here we have followed the documentation. It's mentioned most of the things that we have required. Copy this line from here and paste it. Just stop in your main.dart file and just make this global key to navigator state. Okay, after that we have already initializing widget Flutter binding. Then next we'll ask the permission. We'll request the permission before initializing the Zego using the permission handler. Next we'll request the permission, Here we will request the permission before initializing the Zego. Await, we'll use the await keyword and initializing the permission. After here, I will create the future class and ask the permission. Request permission. We need to make it async. Await, it will hold until it will get. Okay, we'll ask the permission.camera. First we'll ask camera, next we'll ask permission for microphone, and next we'll ask the permission for notification. Okay, that's it. Dot request, we'll request for it. After requesting the permission, we'll start to initializing it. Let's see the documentation again. After the initializing, it will mention set the navigator key, copy it from here and just paste it after the permission, request permission, and import the package ZegoUIKit preview called. Okay, next we have already imported the package, then we will use it. Dot initialize. Okay, it will require the app ID and some other things that we need to pass it. For that, again go to the console dashboard and select the project. From here you can get your app ID and app sign in, copy it and store it. Okay, I'll store it inside my core folder. I'll create another folder and give the name called secret. Inside this secret folder, I'll create another file, dot file, and inside this dot file, I'll store it all. I'll copy my app sign in and app ID. Inside my ZegoConfig class, I'll pass my app sign in and app ID. Okay. After that, we'll call it during initializing ZegoCloud. App ID ZegoConfig.appID. We have also required app sign in ZegoConfig.app sign in. Next thing that we have required user ID. User ID will be the currently login user ID. Final user will be the Firebase auth.instance.current user, currently login user. Okay, and then user will be the currently login user. Then user ID will be the currently login user UID. In UID, I'll just pass the currently login user.uid. If UID will be empty null, then use the default ID. It will not happen. But to make it error free, we'll need to do this. Do the same process for username. Username will be also the currently login user display name. If we didn't find the display name, then we'll give the name of it will be the guest. Then you just pass the user ID here and username will be the username that we have created. Next things will be the plugin. It will be the ZegoUIKit plugin. We need to pass the invitation event. In invitation event, it will text the ZegoCloud preview called invitation event. Copy it from here and pass it here to check the error, catch error. If we get the error, then we'll print it. It will help us to find out if we have faced any error. Okay. Then in the main app, we need to pass this navigator key. Copy it from here, global key. Then we'll make it required. Navigator key. If you call the my app, then you need to pass the navigator key, which will be the required things. Okay, let's pass it. Navigator key will be the navigator key, and inside the material app, call the navigator key and pass this navigator key that we have get from the main app. Okay, after that, in our chat screen, we have required the two icons, one for video call and one for audio call. Inside the chat screen, we have the widget. In this widget, I'll create another dot file and give the name called video audio call button. Inside this button, I'll call the ZegoCloud send call invitation button that will be provided by ZegoCloud. It will be the action button. Okay, here we have required the 3-4 things, which will be the bool is video, it will be the video call or audio call, string, receiver ID and receiver name. And we have add some parameter later when we have stored the video and audio call history in Firebase, Firestore and display is it in the chat screen. But currently I'll just pass the 3 parameter, which will be the is video or audio call, receiver ID and receiver name. You are call to your friend, but who will the receiver of this video and audio call, then we will identify it. Okay, inside this it will is video call, we'll just pass the is video, and in invites it will require the ZegoUIKit user, type will be the list. ZegoUIKit user. ZegoQI kit user ID will be the receiver ID and name will be the receiver name. That's it. Easy. After that, I'll set the icon size and icon size will be the 30 height and 30 width of the icon, and button size 10 large from the icon size. Okay, next, resource ID. It will be important if you are using offline call. Just like if your app is in the background, then resource ID will be required. But in this video, we are not going to explore it, but this is my responsibility. I'll mention what is it, resource ID. If you go to your project in ZegoCloud, here the service management section, in the in-app chat section, you need to add the credential here. From where you can add this credential, you can find this credential in your Firebase project. Go to your Firebase project, and here is the data and privacy section. Here is the service account section. From here you can get your credential. Just you didn't need to do anything. If you are using Flutter, just generate the new private key. If you click on here, it will download it, and if it will download, then click on the add credential and select the file that you have downloaded. Just you need to do this. After you have add your credential, then you need to pass your resource ID here. I have already added one. If you click on add section here in the data message section, you need to pass your resource ID. This resource ID will be your resource ID. You can pass any resource ID that you have want. Just pass any resource ID and continue if you want to use the offline or background call. Okay, after you have created the action button, then go to your chat screen. If you are follow the tutorial, then call here the action button. Here first action will be for the audio call and second action will be for video call. In first action button, it will be the audio call. Pass the is video will be false. In second, pass it true. Okay, and receiver ID will be the widget.other user ID user.uid. How you can get it? Follow the tutorial, you have easily know it. Name, same process, widget.other_user.name. Okay, this other user will be the user model that we have created here. Copy this same and paste it here. If you click on any user video and audio call button that we have get from the model, okay, yes, we'll decorate it sometime later. Let's try it will work or not. At the end of this video, I'll also test it on the real device. Just click the call button. Let's see what will happen here. I think I'll forget to pass the on press here. On press, inside this on press. Okay, we have passed it on the on press here. And I'll suggest you, if you have changed any configuration file and add the new package, then best way will be terminate the app and rerun it again. Then let's check it will be work or not. Here let's try to call this Naveen Paudel. This will be this account, can see, and let's try to video call. Can see we have successfully achieved it. I have used the microphone, that's why you can't get the sound, but I'll clearly show the ringing sound as well. If you can receive it, you can easily receive it, but this is the simulator. It will not perfectly work on simulator on every time, but we'll try it at the end of this video on the real device as well. Okay, let's end the call. Now I'll close the on simulator and continue the remaining all feature, and at the end of this tutorial I will demonstrate you using the real device how is it work. Okay, you can see here already reflect this user is offline. I'll close this simulator. After this feature, I'll working on chatting feature, read unread message, typing indic on the opponent user. Okay, we'll achieve all the features that I have mentioned and we'll make it like a real app. Okay, next I'll continue. At the end, we'll store the audio and video call state on Firestore and display it on the chat screen history. Okay, let's explore how many features this app has. We have used the Flutter Firebase for video and audio call feature. We have used the ZegoCloud, and we have used the Riverpod for the state management. Here you can see I have used the two simulator for communication, and I will use the real device for video and audio calling feature. Here is the profile section. From here you can change your profile. Okay, here is the user section, all available user on the app. If user increase, then you can easily filter it out by searching from its email and through its name. Okay, and from here you can send the friend request. If user have already a friend, then you can easily chat it. Currently I'll open the profile of two user. In this simulator I have used the account of Ganesh, and in this simulator I have used the account of WTF code. This app is fully functional and work in real time. Here you can see, if you can see here, it will currently show the online. If the app is in background, it will change immediately within a millisecond. If app is in foreground, then it will again back to the online status. It will work perfectly on both the Android and iOS device. Okay, this is the Unread message count, and this is the time of message sent. Currently, if you can see, this message is delivered. Only double tick. If you click the message and read, then the icon will change into the white, which means the message is fully read. If you go back from this screen, this Unread message count is removed. From here, you can send the image, you can send the emoji, you can send the text message. Let's choose the image from the gallery. I'll choose this image. It will display. Do you want to add the caption of this image, which is currently optional? I'll want to send without any caption. Let's send it. It will show the circular progress indicator until message is sent and the image is sent. Message is immediately read. I have opened this screen. By this way, you can chat through the image and the text message. We have also used the audio and video call feature. Let's try it. Audio call feature, you can see, which is perfectly working. I have also heard the ringing sound, but I am using the microphone. That's why I think you have not listened it. If you have listened, this will be perfect. From here you can receive it, but in simulator it will not working, but I'll join you from the real device and show you it in the real time. Okay, you can see we have also display the call history. Currently this user didn't have any profile picture. Let's try to change it. If you want to change the profile picture, then you can easily achieve it. But in my simulator currently I didn't have any image. I'll show you from the scratch. I'll create another account here and show you how you can create account, how you can start this app. Currently, if you can analyze here, this is the list of user available. I'll create the new user account here. Here I have provided the name of user, email and password. I have created authentication feature in fully professional way. If you have sign up the account from here, this account will be real time reflect on this account. Here you can see plus one bro. Currently it will be offline. If you have created the account, then it will be offline. But if you have login from here, then it will change offline status from the online. Let's try to log in this user. Login successfully and see this user will be online now. Currently there is no any chat message here. The user is just created an account. Let's send the friend request to this user. Add friend request. Friend request is successfully sent. If you reload this account here, you can see friend request will be pending currently now. From here you can also accept the friend request, but if you are in the home screen, then you can also get the notification here. If you can see this user account, there is no any notification icon, but this user has a notification. Why? Someone send him the friend request. If you go here, from here you can easily accept the friend request and reject the friend request. If you accept friend request from here, this account will be directly reflect here and message will be displayed. You can now start to chat. This account will be reflect on here as well. In the profile, if you are continue from Google, then in your Google account there is itself the profile. If you have create account from email password, then it didn't have any profile picture. You can easily set the profile picture here. From here I'll try to change my profile picture. I'll choose this image is my profile picture. It will show the progress indicator until profile picture is set. If it will successfully set, then it get the message with your profile will be successfully changed. Now if you check it here, then your profile will be changed. It will working on real time on everywhere. If these two users are chatting, then another amazing feature that you can see, if you are here, currently it will display only the online. If you type something, hello bro, then you can see typing indicator will be display here. Check it here. Hello bro, how are you? When I have sent this message or stop typing, then indicator will be stop. The message is sent and read immediately. This is the awesome feature that we have included. I have included each and every feature that will be required in one chat app. I have also added the auto scroll method. When there is multiple message, first I'll shift the next account, then I'll see how auto scroll feature will be working. If you can see, there is the 3 friend that user have, but no one send him the message. If anyone user send him the message, then this user account will be on the top. This is the another awesome feature. Currently this user will be top because this user, from this user he get the message. The unread message count will increase if the message is not read in real time. Everything is working on real time. Okay, I'll read this message. Currently this account is in the top. If I send message from this account, then this account will be in the top. See, really working perfect like the messenger app. I'll invest too much time to add each and every feature. I'll send him the multiple message and I'll show how auto scroll feature will be work. If you can again see, this number of message count will be high, and from this user he get the recent message, then this account will be in the top. Next, I'll open keyboard on Android emulator. If you can see this message, if there are multiple message and you are is in the top of this message, and if you can send the message, then it will auto scroll to the bottom. How much awesome is it? And another feature that will, if you want to unfriend this user, then you can also achieve this feature. If you want to unfriend this user, then you can easily achieve this. Let's unfriend it. It will show the dialog message. Are you sure you want to unfriend WTF code? Yes, I want to unfriend it. All user history will be deleted and this user profile will also deleted. Okay, now I'll show you the real-time video and audio calling feature. I will join it from the real device. I'll send the friend request to this user and I'll accept from my real device. I'll accept the friend request. Now it will be display here. I want to a video call to this user. Okay, let's video call. Okay, I've sent the video call and I'll receive it. If you can check it, it will be working perfectly from the real device. Video call is perfectly working and audio call is also working. And another thing, I'll mention it, to use the audio and video call feature, try to use the real device. It will not perfectly working between real device and virtual device. If you use the real device, then it will be perfectly working. Sometime it will work on the virtual device or sometime it will not work. Okay, I'll provide in the complete source code link is in the description. If you are required so complete source code at once, you can buy it. Otherwise follow the tutorial to learn it. Let's send the audio call. Okay, I'll forget to provide the notification, that's why I didn't get the audio message. From here you can also achieve the audio call as well. Everything will work. This is the app that we have created in this video. We'll create this from the scratch. Okay, I think I'll demonstrate you each and every feature that we have created in our app. And we have used the ZegoCloud for video and audio calling feature that I have already mentioned you. ZegoCloud provide you the free trial for audio and video calling feature, and here I will provide the starting project code. You can also explore it in my website. I will provide you the website link is in the video description. Okay, after this demo, let's start the complete video and learn something awesome that will help you in your career. Okay, after that, we have completed the one-to-one chat app with its feature. Now we'll dive into the group chat feature. After we have completed the group chat feature, then at the end we have implement the notification feature. Okay, before we start to work on group chat feature, first let's see the complete demo, what the things that we have covered in our group chat. First I'll demonstrate you how is it look like and how is it work. Okay, this is the chat screen and this is our main screen. Here this is our one-to-one chat screen that I have already created the video in group chat screen. Here you can create the group. To create the group you need a member. first you need to make the friend from here, otherwise you are unable to create the group. Okay, I will show you how to create the group as well. Currently I am using the 2 group, and let's visit the 10th mate group. There are multiple user, currently 6 user are available. Okay, and here is the message. You can send the emoji as well, audio and video call feature. I will demonstrate you how you can implement audio and video call feature, which is the one of the most important feature as well. I will call you from the real device, then you can see the invitation notification here. I will call you here. Here you can see the notification 10th mate and incoming and group video call. I am going to receiving it from this device. Okay, here you can see hi everyone, hi, and I am also going to receive it from here as well. From here you can mute your voice as well. You can make your camera front or back easily. I will make my camera back from my real device. Here you can see I have joined from the 2 different and physical device. I want to demonstrate you each and every feature. That's why I have joined it from the 2 different physical device. Okay, if remaining all user are leave and only 2 user are remaining, and if last 1 user are also leave from here, then call is automatically end. This is another awesome feature. We are implementing the each and every feature to make it realistic. From here you can easily change the profile of the group, and you can easily edit the name of the group. Okay, next I will demonstrate another feature here. We have also displayed the number of unread message count. Currently it will be 1. If you click here and go back here, there is no any unread message is available. Currently 2 member are admin. I will remove this user from the admin. Remove this user. You can see WTF code is no longer an admin. Here if you can analyze, if you are disable anyone can edit group info, then only the leave button is here and no profile change option is available. If you can click here, then there is nothing will be happen. If you want to edit the group info, then admin need to give the permission. Admin can make anyone admin and remove the user from group as well. Just like if admin wants to remove this user from here, admin can easily remove this user. You can see now only the 3 user are there, and Navin Paudel removed from the group, and it will be real time update here. Okay, if this user wants to leave from here, then it can also achieve easily. Here you can see it will automatically navigate back when user are leave from the group. And currently in 10 minutes there are 7 unread message count. If admin wants to delete the group, then this can also achieve. Are you sure you want to delete this group? This action cannot be undone. All messages will be permanently deleted. If admin wants to delete, then admin can also achieve it. Okay, this group are delete. Group no found or has been deleted. You can see only the 1 group are available from here. Okay, how much awesome is it? From here, if you want to send the image, then you can also achieve it. You can easily send the image, and image will be displayed here. Until image will be sent, circular progress indicator will be appear here. After the image is sent, here you can see image will be sent, and this image will be reflect here. Another awesome feature is image take its original size, and image is different, then it will be display in different format. I will upload another image and show you. I think this image is not rectangular, this is vertical image. Okay, this is more likely vertical image. If I send this image, then it will be display in its own way, not in the fixed format. Okay, you can see, and time will be display here, and other time will be display here, and username will be display here. Currently there are only 1 group here, and here are 2 group. If you can call it, call notification message will not appear here. Why? This user are not in this group. All the one-to-one call feature that I have already mentioned you in my previous video. And next things, I'll create 1 group just like this, and I'll give name to my channel WTF code. And if you try to create it here, then you can get the fail message. Please select at least 1 member other than you. If I have select 2-3 member, then I can easily create it. At the same time, I'll also upload the image during creating the group. I'll select this image, only this image will be available. and if I create it here, created successfully, and these 3 members are now the member of this group. You can see WTF code are the new group, and my name will be display here. Created the group, and if you can visit here will be the option if you want to give permission to anyone, if you want to make anyone as admin, if you want to add member. If you try to add member from here, first it will search from your all the friend list, and currently only one friend are available other than this 4 member. If you click it, then it will be real time updated. This screen will be this user are currently online, and this gray will this user are not currently online. I forget to show one another feature as well, which is if I'm typing here hello, if you can analyze it here, then it will show the typing indicator. Hello, how are you? A typing will be reflected here. Okay, and I'll go to this group where many messages are there. If I will navigate to the top, and if I send any message hi, if I send, then it will directly navigate at the bottom after I have sent the new message. And another thing that I will mention, audio and video calling feature is not perfectly working on simulator. Try to use it on the real device. Sometime it will work perfectly, sometime it will not working perfectly. Audio call it from here, and both the notification will be appear here. If I receive it, then two user will be display here. Hello, hello, hello. By this way, we can easily implement the audio and video call feature. My echo is appear. I will leave it from here, and I will demonstrate each and every feature that I have created here. And if you are unable to receive the call, then call notification will be appear here. I'll try to make it simple, and I'll try to make it as perfect I am able to do. Okay, this is the feature that I am implemented. We are going to use Firebase to store all the data and other things. Here is the source code of this project. You can get it. Some of the source code are free. This is the source code of Flutter chat app, where I have provided all the source code of the initial project. Okay, you can change your profile, you can log out from here, you can chat one-to-one chat, you make anyone as a friend. If someone send you the friend list, then this will be appear here. From here you can accept the friend request. Okay, perfect. After this demo, let's start the complete video. Okay, let's continue. You have already know that we are already implementing the one-to-one chat feature in our previous tutorial. We are going to continue the today's video where we have leave in our previous tutorial. I have remind you, this is the Flutter chat app with Firebase, one-to-one video audio chatting app where we have already implemented. If you have see this video, this is 5.5 hour long video, and I have already provided the source code of this project as well. And at the end of this tutorial, we have implement all the feature that which contain more that will be required video in one-to-one management. Okay, after one-to-one chat app, in this today's video, we are going to implement the group chat feature, the demo that you have already see. Okay. This is the feature that we are going to implement, all the feature that I have already demonstrated you in the demo. Okay, before we start to group chat feature, I'll mention some of the things that we have used, that we have already done in our previous tutorial. That will be the authentication feature. That will be for sure. Authentication Firebase setup. I didn't want to repeat this all the things again and again. Okay, I have already mentioned you. Here is the video, and here I have already provided the source code of the starting project and source code of the complete project as well. If you want to implement and it, follow it here where I have provided all the source code of the authentication feature starting project. After completing it, you can easily follow it. And another feature that we have also implemented, which is the add friend feature, where in group app, if you are going to create the group, then you need to add the member. Before you need to adding member, you need have a friend in your friend list. Otherwise you are unable to add the member. Okay, that's why you need to implement this add friend feature. Okay, after that you are ready to continue from here. Here in our bottom navigation bar, currently only the 3 bottom navigation bar item. Now I'm going to adding another item which will be the group chat. Bottom navigation bar icon will be the icons.group, and I'll label of this icon will be the group. Now 4 item will be reflect here. After that, when you have clicked this icon here, bottom navigation bar item, then it will display its respective screen. For that, in the feature section, one folder will be the chat. I will create another folder which will be the group chat. Okay, inside this group chat, I will create another folder which will be the screen. I'll create another folder which will be the model. Another folder will be the provider, and last folder will be the service. Each time we'll try to make our code clean and readable to everyone. Okay, inside the screen folder, I'll create the group screen dot. I'll make it stateful widget, and the scaffold, I'll set the background color will be the white, and app bar, we need to remove the const keyword before using the app bar. Title text the widget, I'll use the text widget and give name groups, and I'll set the simple style, and style will be the font weight will be font weight.w600. For now, I'll only add the app bar on our group screen. Now I'll add this group screen on the bottom navigation icon navigation screen. Okay, both the icon look like similar. For the better identity, I'll change this group icon name, which will be the WeChat. Okay, now it will be different. Each icon will be different with label. We need to restart it to apply the new change. Okay, now group screen will be ready. Okay, in our group screen, first we have working on create group feature, add member feature, and display the chat message, video audio call. For the video and audio calling feature, we are going to use the ZegoCloud for it. ZegoCloud, it provide you the pre-built SDK to implement video audio call, chatting feature, live streaming feature. For today's video, we are only going to implement a group video and audio call feature. Okay, until now, we have already achieved one of the most important feature in our group call, which is creating the group. Here, if you can navigate to the create group screen. From here, you can easily create the any group that you have want. And we have properly validated. You can create the group without name, without more than 2 member. Okay, and profile image will be the optional here. After that, next important feature that we are going to implement will be the video and audio calling feature, which looks like this. After we have implemented, we have display the one video and audio calling icon here. User can click, then it will start it. Next part we will discuss later. Okay, and you have already seen in the demo as well how is it look. For video and audio calling feature, we need to use any third party SDK. There is no any pre-built video and audio calling feature in Flutter. For that, we are going to use the ZegoCloud. I'll mention here what you have required to set up the ZegoCloud, and I'll also show you how you can set up it. Go to the ZegoCloud website. It's provide the previewed and custom feature to achieve video call, audio call, in-app chat, live streaming, and some other feature. When you are landed on the home screen of the ZegoCloud, then you need to create the account. Just create account by continue with Google or by just providing your email and password. I have already created account using the Google. I'll directly navigate to the home screen from here. From here, just create the new project here and select which feature do you want. It's provide multiple feature for you. Okay, if you choose the video call feature, select it and next it from here. Give the name of project. I'll give the name called sample project and start with UI kit, or if you want customize feature, then you can also continue here. But in previewed UI, you can easily customize on previewed UI as well. Okay, I'll continue with the pre-build kit. It will take some time to create the project. Now project will be ready. Start building your app. Select the platform. Which platform do you want? Currently, I'll choosing Flutter. If you are using different platform, you can easily continue with other platform as well. I'm going to choose Flutter. Before save the project, check if the call invitation is enabled or not. We are using call invitation. That's why this need to be enabled. Just start. Here it will provide the app ID and app sign in. I'll request not use my app ID and app sign in, and I'm going to delete it after video is published as well. Just I'll copy it from here, and in my secret folder that I have created during my one-to-one video call, just create one secret folder or .env file. Better approach will be the .env file. For sample purpose, I'll just create one and geoconfig file. Inside here, I will store the app ID and app sign in. You also need to store it on somewhere and go to the admin console, then your project will be ready here. Okay, and if you are exploring new things, if you want to know more about it, then documentation will be the key factor. You need to read documentation. It provide everything that you need to know before using it. Okay, we are going to using the call kit. Select the call kit here and choose which platform do you want to implement. Currently I'm choosing on the Flutter and Dart. If you are using some other, then choose the other platform. Here it will mention age and everything that you have required. First, let's start with setup. It requires some setup. To use it, add the ZegoCloud pre-built UI kit. If you can check it here, I'll already use the Zego UI kit, pre-built Zego UI kit and Zego UI kit plugin. You need to add these 3 plugin to use all the feature that we are going to exploring. Okay, you can easily find this all on the PubDev. I'll show you how you can get it. Here you can easily get any package. It will stay updated. Published last 6 days ago. Latest version was published on last 6 days ago. It will update its plugin on time to time. Okay, from here you can easily get it. Okay, after you have add and importing these 2 things, then you need to configure your project with ZegoCloud environment. Let's start. First we will start with the Android, then we'll navigate to the iOS. Edit your Android app build.gradle file. Copy this plugin from here and go to your app level build.gradle section. Android app level build.gradle, build.gradle.kts with current updated. Okay, you need to add this line, this Kotlin version. After you have added this, then you need to change two things, mean SDK version and compile SDK version. At least you need to provide 21 and 23, but some other plugin require the higher version, then I will suggest you to use at least 26 mean SDK version and 36 compile SDK version. Okay, after you have add this, next go to your android build.gradle. If you are using old Flutter project, if you are stay updated with Flutter, then go to the setting Gradle property and add the latest Kotlin version here. Currently 2.1.0 is available during the time of video recording. Okay, and modify your Gradle wrapper. It will be, you didn't need to do anything, it will be already in your project. Modify your permission, just copy this all the permission from here and paste it in your Android manifest file. Android manifest.xml, Android app src main. Some of you have pasted on debug, then it will not work. You need to paste it Android app src main. Here I have pasted all the permission that will be required, that ZegoCloud mention it here. Okay, after you have do this, then last step for Android will be in your project Android app folder, create the ProGuard rule.profile and paste this line on your app. On your Android app, create the ProGuard.rule. I have created this folder here, paste this line that will be required. Next step will be add the following config code to your release part of your Android app build.gradle. Again, go to the app level build.gradle and in your release section here, inside the build type and inside the Android, you need to add this ProGuard file. Okay, after you have add this, then most of the things will be completed. Next, let's see what will be required for iOS. Go to the iOS section, modify the permission. In your port file, just add this line. Okay, if you check my port file here, in my iOS folder, iOS port file, I have just add this line here. This is the things that will be required. I'll mention it why I am adding this. This will be required for permission, that's why I'm adding this all. I'll also mention it later. First, just copy this from here and paste it after this line, after this target. Okay, and next will be, you need to open your project iOS runner info.plist and paste this ns camera use description and ns microphone use description. Okay, if you are using quick start from id, then it will be enough for you, but in this video we are going to exploring the call invitation. That's why you need to get this type of invitation, you need to follow some extra steps, which is you need to add these two plugin that I have already mentioned you need to import it at the top of your file, and then we need to require to pass a navigator key. Okay, we need to pass the navigator key. This is the app flow, you can follow this if you are new, otherwise I will mention everything that will be required for us. Okay, after you have completed the setup part, during this time I'm also instruct you how you can set up the permission handler. We have required the permission handler package to ask the permission from the user. If you go to the pubdev and search the permission handler, it will mention you need to follow some step to set up the permission handler. Okay, for Android, I think you didn't need to do anything. It will be already in your Gradle property. If not, check it and add it. Most of the time it will be there, and we have already changed the compile SDK version will be 35. Okay, that's it for Android. Next, let's check it for iOS. Here, this will be the things that I have added. Okay, copy this all from here, or you can just copy it from here and paste it in your iOS port file that I have pasted. All the things it will require for iOS to get the permission. Here it will mention if you just want the group permission, then you need to add this. If you just want to censor, then you need to require this. But to spend too much time to check it, instead of checking everyone and adding one by one, just copy it all and paste it here. Okay, and I think that's it for permission handler setup. After that, we'll start to implement the ZegoCloud in our Flutter app. After that, you are ready to start code to implement the video and audio calling feature in your app. Okay, we have required the two button here. First, I'll go my group chat screen. Here in the action button inside the app bar, we have required the two button for video and audio call. I'll create the one dot file here inside the widget. Give any name that you want. I have give the video audio call button the dot. Okay, after the configuration part is completed, next we will require a two button here, and for that I'll create the one dot file and I'll give the name called group call button. We'll reuse this button either for audio and video call, and I'll create the one stateful widget here and I'll give name called group call button, where we have required the group model, where we have get the information like id, name, member, etc. Group, make it require. That's it. Second things that we have required will be the this will be the video or audio call. We have called this button both for audio and video call. If audio, then we'll set it false. If video, then we'll make it true. Okay, after that we'll need a list of user. We will receive the call invitation from the ZegoUI kit user, and inviter, where Zego require a user to be of type ZegoUI kit user, and from this, we'll send the call invitation to the list of user available on this group. We have required the init state. First, we need to fetch the all group member from the Firestore. How many member are there on this group? Okay, first we'll fetch it and we'll convert them into the ZegoUI kit user object. Then we will send the call invitation. Every time using try catch will be the best approach. Okay, first I'll get the user ID from the provider. Final current user ID. Okay, to use the rever code, we'll make this stateful widget into a consumer stateful widget, and we'll need to change this state to the consumer state. First, I'll get the user ID from here, temporary list for inviter, and I'll check the group name to this is only for debug purpose. If you didn't want, comment it out. Next, we'll need to start a loop that all group member ID will be getted. We'll pass the group ID through the loop. Okay, here first I will use the loop through all group member ID and skip current user. If you didn't, you can call to yourself. We have skip the current user. Then we'll fetch the user detail from Firestore and convert Firestore data into the user model, and then we'll add user as a Zego inviter. And last, fallback if user not found, which means fallback name if user data not found. By this way, we will load the user data from Firestore to send the call invitation. Okay, next will be the update UI. Only if widget is still mounted, it will be update only if widget is still mounted. Okay, and now the main thing is started from here. Final, here in user, I have get the Firebase login user, currently login user data, then caller name show in the notification. If currently login user display name is not available, then we'll display its name to the guest. Now main things will be ZegoCloud. We will use the Zego send caller invitation button. Zego send call invitation button. Here mainly two things is required: invite and is video call. Invites will be the invites, that list of user, temporary list of user will be the invite, and is video call that we have passed during calling this button. Currently widget dot is video call. Here additionally we have required the icon size that we are going to display here, and is video call resource ID will be the default ID, and timeout second. When one user call to another user, how many time the call is ringing. Okay, call invitation timeout. After the 60-second invitation call will be the timeout, and this notification will be the notification title. Group name will be passed here. We have displayed during call, we have displayed the group name, and this is the notification message. Okay, and in on press, if code is empty, then we will show the success snack bar, and if error, then we will show the error snack bar. This will be the simple things. You can just print it or you can show the snack bar in your way. Inside this on press, we have do the three things, which will be if successfully invitation is sent and code is empty, then we'll show the success snack bar and send the system message in the group chat. We have display. I have opened my one screenshot where you can see we have displayed this type of message when call is started. Okay, for that we'll call it here later after we have created the send message method. Okay. Oh wait, if error happen, then we'll show the error snack bar. That's it. You can show your snack bar in your way. I have just display in my way. You can do it in your way. Okay. After this group call button, we need to call it here to display. I'll go to the group call button here. Before we start to call, first, we need to initialize the ZegoCloud in our group chat message, which will be the mandatory. Okay. Inside the init state, I'll call the initialize Zego method and I'll create it here. Future void and name will be the initialize Zego. We need to make it async. Okay, this is the simple initialization method wherein user section Firebase auth.instance.current user will be the user. Here I have just call the Zego UI kit preview call invitation service. You need to pass your app ID and app sign in. I have stored it in my Zego config file here. From there I have call it. Another thing that I have forget, we need to call this load invites in the init state, and I think most of the things will be completed here. Here again you need to mention username will be the widget.group.group name. By this way, group name will be the display during call. Okay, everything will be completed here. In action, I'll call the button that we have created. Group chat, group call button. I'll call here the group call button. In group, I'll pass the widget.group and first button will be the audio call. That's why I'll set it false. And second will be the video call button, then I will set it true. Okay, perfect. Everything will be perfect. Let's see how is it look. You can see I will just add the size box here. Now it will be perfect. Currently 3 members are there, and if I try to call it, let's first restart and I'll open the another simulator device, another virtual device, and I'll show you how is it look. Okay, at the end of the video I'll also demonstrate you by using real device as well. Okay, and during demo I have already mentioned you it will not perfectly working on the virtual device. Sometime it will work and sometime it will not work. That's why I'll suggest you to use the real device during testing audio and video call feature. Most of the time it will work, but sometime it will not work. In demo you have already know how is it work. For now, for the testing purpose, I will demonstrate you, and at the end of the video I will also demonstrate you by using in the real device. Okay, now everything is perfect. I have run my both the Android and iOS device, and I have created another group which I'll give the name called 10mate. You can give any name. This is just the identity. Here you can see initialization Zego with group name 10th mate that we have printed out. This name is printed on the debug console. Let's try a video call. It will happen or not. Wow, congratulations. We have successfully achieved the video call feature. Here you can see if we receive it, it will not work on the simulator. Okay, here you can see in the admin all the total member profile will be displayed here, but on the other user only call receive user will be displayed here. If one user leave the call, then call is ended because there are only two user in group call. Only one cannot do the group call here. If there are more than in two user, then if any one user leave, then call is not end. Okay, you can see it will be happen from the Android, it will be happen on the iOS as well. Now it will be perfectly working. Okay, and we have successfully achieved it. Now we'll work on the some other feature. You can see the screenshot. We have just completed this part. Now this part, now we'll work on the remaining part of this screen. Then we have the group info screen as well, and some other feature we need to implement. Okay, one of the most important feature that we have implemented. Now let's continue the other feature. At the end where I'll join from the multiple device and I'll show you how is it work on the real scenario. Okay, finally we have completed each and every feature that we have mentioned. Okay, our group app is ready and one-to-one chat app is already ready in our previous tutorial. In this tutorial, we have prepared a complete one fully functional group chat where you can add group, edit group, add member, delete member, everything. Let's explore some of the feature. There are multiple feature. Let's explore some of the most important feature that we feel. Starting from here, you can easily create the group and you can easily give any name to create a group. Group name will be required. I'll give the WTF code. Okay. Without adding any member, you can create the group, and without providing the group name, you can create, and group profile will be the optional. At least you need to add other than you. At least you. I'll add two member here and I'll create the group. Okay. If you want, you can easily add other member later. Okay. Here group is ready with 3 member. From here, I will show you the one things. Currently, this member are currently no on any group. I'll add this member to this group. This member is test. From here, you can easily add. If you are admin, then you can easily add the member. Add member. I'll click on add member here. First, it will search. If you are friend with some other member, it will test. If you are friend with some other member, then it will display the list of your friend. I will add this user and you can see this group will be directly real time reflect on this user profile. Okay, I'll open this group and notification will be appear here, and WTF code create the group, WTF code add the test device. From here, if you can see, only the leave member button will be appear, but if you can see, there are multiple button: add member, delete member, mark admin, remove from group, a member will be appear. And if you can give the permission to everyone to edit the group, then other member can also edit it. Okay, here add member and group profile icon and member will be appear here. I'll just change one space here between this member text and number. There is no any space. I'll edit add member button where, let's see where. Okay, now both these are separated. Okay, and I'll demonstrate you how you can change the group profile as well. If admin give you the permission, then this button is appear, then you can only change the group profile. Other than that, if you are member, then you can't do anything. Okay, click here, your gallery will be open, select the image that you want to change, and this image, oh, this is double create. Now the image will be changed successfully. You can see it will reflect on both the account. By the same way, you can also change the name of the group. I didn't want to change it here, and you can leave from here as well. On the same way, in this group, this test device is currently only member. If you are admin, then you can make this member as admin as well. You can see now this member is admin, and all this feature will be reflected on here as well. You can also remove from admin as well. No, remove from admin only. Remove admin. You can remove this user from here. If you are admin, then you can easily remove this member from this group. Okay, you can see now this group is not appear here, and you can easily edit it as well. And this is the awesome feature that we have implemented in our app. And here you can easily send message just like this that we have already started during in creating app. You can easily send image, you can easily send video. Okay, I will add this member to this group as well, and I will demonstrate how you can achieve. Okay, I will add some other member to the group, and then I will demonstrate you how you can achieve the audio and video call on our app. Okay, I have add 2 member, and this will be reflect here, and if someone add you, then group will be appear on your group section, and you can see the message as well. And during creating app, you can filter it and didn't display the message, or you can, currently I'll display all the message if you have added later or after. Okay, from now I will call you from my physical device to demonstrate you how is it look like. Okay, and now the message will be appear here. You can reply it. Okay, you can see the message will be different. As and every feature is working perfectly, and we can easily, you can see, have call from the Android device, and it will be real time reflect on the Android. Okay, and similarly you can call the, you can achieve both audio and video call like this. And in admin account, all the member profile will be display here, but in the user account, only the call receiver account will be display here. Okay, by this way you can easily achieve both audio and video call. If there are only 2 member, then if one member leave, then call is automatically ended. And call notification will be appear here as well. Similarly, if you have sent the message here, hello, any message, then this will be reflected here and this message will be on read and latest message will be displayed here. If you have sent multiple messages, then the on read message count will be increases, and if you open and go back there, then this unread message count will be disappear. Similarly, if you are open here and if you try to typing here, typing indicator will be appear here, and after the some time if you leave typing, then it will automatically disappear. We have tried to implement agent app feature to make our app realistic. And one thing I want to show you, from here you can make any user is your friend that we have already implemented in our previous tutorial. If you want to launch this feature, then check it my Flutter chat app tutorial. In this video we have only completed the group chatting feature. I have run this app in my physical device. Now I'll call it from my physical device and I'll join it from there. You can see I have called it from my physical device and the group name will be displayed here and the notification icon will be appear on both the device. I'll receive it from here. You can see hello. Okay, I have received from both my device. We can easily make our camera front and back. We can see if you can leave from one device, then two connection are still going, and if you leave another friend also leave, then call is itself ended. Okay, by this way we have achieved the full feature group chat, and we have used the ZegoCloud for audio and video call. I have provided the initial project code here. Check it out. I'll provide the source code link is in the video description. I have mentioned some of the required things on the blog article. You can read it, and I have also mentioned the setup process. Check it out. Okay, for this video, that's it for today's video. This is the second part of our chat app. In next part, we'll implement the notification feature. If one user send notification, then in notification will be appear here. Okay, I'll come with this feature in the next part. Okay, bye bye. Okay, finally we have already completed the one-to-one and group chat feature. Now last and most important feature will be required, which is the notification feature. Now we are going to implement the notification feature. Before we start to work on notification feature, first let's see the demo, what the things that we have covered in the notification part. After that we are going to start the coding part and implementation part.
In this part, I am completing the real chat experience because a chat app is not completed without notification. In this video, I am going to implement the real-time notification system where notification is appear during one-to-one message, during friend request, group chat message, even when app is in background in termination state. App is even totally closed. All notifications are triggered securely from Firebase Cloud function, not directly from the app. So if you want to build the production ready Flutter chat app, this video will help you. So first, let's see the demo. By the use of Firebase function, we are going to implement the real-time notification feature in our chat app. I will demonstrate you here. That's why I am using the two different devices. This is my real device and this is the simulator. Okay, before presenting the demo, I'll mention the one thing. Sometimes notification feature is perfectly not working on virtual device. That's why I'll request to use a notification feature on the real device. Okay, this is my real device, and if you have analyzed, the notification feature will not presented during app is already open foreground state. I will show you the demonstration here. Okay, this is my app. You can see this is my profile Navin Paudel, and this user are already a friend with this user. I'm going to make this app is in the background. Okay, then I'll send the notification from here, hello, and magic will be appear here. You can see real-time notification will be appear here with the hello message. If you can send another message from here, then this notification will be appear. Even app is in the background. On the same way, you can also send the notification between this user to this user as well. If you click the notification, then the app is open, and from here you can also send the notification as well. You can see notification will be also appear on the simulator as well. And at the same time, if any user send the friend request, then also the notification will be appear. You can see new friend request. Someone John send you a friend request. This is not a magic. This is just a demo. I'll instruct you from the scratch. And another feature, this is the group. Okay, and I'll open this group. This user is also join on this group. I'll make the app in background and I'll send the notification from another my real device, and let's see same notification will be appear on both the device or not. Okay, here you can see same notification will be appear on both the device, WTF code group and send by zone, because both the user are on the same group. And another magic will be if currently app is in the background, but even if I remove the app completely. Okay, first I'll, here you can see even I have removed the app from the background, then still the notification will be appear. The app is completely terminated from the background, then still notification will be appear here. I have sending this notification from my real device. The app is completely removed here, but still if you can see in my background there is no any app, but still if I have sent the message from here, then notification will be appear here. Our notification is perfectly working if app is in the foreground, if app is in the background, or even is in the termination state. I have tried to sending the image from here, then when image is sent, then also the notification will be appear. It will be perfectly working on each and every case. Here you can see Naveen Paudel send a photo. If I'm sending the notification and if app is open, then notification is not appear. This is not good feature. If you have seen the notification during if app is open, then this is not the notification. This is the distraction. Even if user open the app, then why notification will be required? Hi, if I send hi from here, then notification is not appear, just message will be reflected. You can see notification will not appear, but message will reflected here. By this way, we are going to implement the one fully featured notifications in our app. After this demo, let's start the complete video. Okay, after the demo, let's start the video. We are going to implement the one awesome feature of the chat app, which is the notification. I have mentioned in the demo as well, without notification chat app is not completed. And I'll mention one thing, if you didn't watch my previous two video, then it will be difficult for you to understand and continue it. Okay, at the end you have know the logic behind it, but if you want to implement the same notification feature in your chat app, then you need to follow, or you need to create your own separate one-to-one or group chat notification feature. Here I have mentioned the one-to-one chat app, and here is my a group chat. I have already completed this two. In my previous two video, I have covered the message feature, one-to-one message, video call, audio call feature, image sending message, creating group, deleting group, read, add member, and many more. All the feature, only feature and important feature which will be lacking in our chat app will be the notification feature. Today we are going to implementing this feature. We are going to use the Firebase cloud function to implement the chat app feature. In my previous notification tutorial, we have manually sent the notification. We have sent the notification from dashboard of the Firebase console. But if user send the message, then we need to display this message notification to receiver account. Then how we can achieve it? To trigger the notification, we are going to use the Firebase function provide this feature. When we send the message, then it will be triggered in the Firebase function, then it will be send this notification to the receiver account. Okay, Firebase function provide us the backend service for it. After that, I hope you have understand how notification will be work. When one user send the message, this message will be triggered in the Firebase function in the background, and this will be appear on the receiver account. Concept will be simple and process will be also simple. I'll make all the process will be simple for you. Okay, we have required the two packages. First will be the Flutter local notification, and second will be the Firebase function. You need to add these two packages with the latest version. Okay, Firebase function didn't require any specification, or it didn't require any setup to add this package. But if you want to use Flutter local notification, then they can mention it. If you want my package, then you need to acquire some setup for Android and iOS. Click here in the Android setup, then there is no more difficulty here. Simple setup will be required in Android setup. If you can read this all the documentation, then you can know what will be required for you. But if you didn't want to read it, I will highlight you. what will be required for you. At the same time, I will also open my build.gradle file here inside my Android folder, Android app build.gradle file, and I will show you here what will be required. It will be mentioned your Java target will be more than or at least 11 will be required. If you have using your older project, then you need to upgrade it. Otherwise, at the current version of Flutter, it will automatically create the project with Java version 11. Okay, at the same time, some Firebase package require at least compile version will be 36 and mean SDK version will be 26. That's why you need to provide at least compile SDK version will be 36 and mean SDK version will be 26, and NDK version is also require more than 27. And after that, let's see what next things that will be required. It will be already there in our system, you didn't need to add it, but if you want to check it, go to your setting.gradle file and check if this ID is there or not. Let's check it. Setting Gradle, yeah, this file is here. If not, then only you can edit. It will be already here. Most of the time this will be there. This is not required. And here SDK is 35, but I'll request to use 36. And here in the Android manifest.xml file, you need to add some permission to send the notification. Okay, just search the file or go to your Android manifest.xml file inside the Android app src main folder. Before using the application tag, you need to provide this user permission. This all the user permission after the manifest and before using application tag. This all the user permission will be available here. User permission, user permission, user permission. Okay, why we have used this user permission? For audio, for vibration, for push notification in background, for Bluetooth, for camera. There are many user permission in my Android manifest because I have used some other multiple package as well. At least foreground service and system all out windows and post notification, access notification, vibration will be required. Okay, you can get this all the permission from here. That's it for Android setup. If you do this, then Android setup will be completed. Next, let's see for iOS setup, and I'll mention you in this video. I can only demonstrate you in the Android device because to show the notification in iOS you need a developer account. Currently I didn't have my personal developer account, that's why I am unable to demonstrate the notification in iOS, but the process and code will be same. If you implement all this process, then I will guarantee you it will be working perfectly. By the same way I have implement my notification feature in my project. Okay, I'm using my client developer account which is not for public. That's why this is not accessible in video. That's why I am unable to demonstrate you. If you follow all the process, then you can easily achieve the notification feature in iOS as well. Now we'll dive into the iOS setup for notification. For iOS setup, you didn't require too much. Let's see. Okay, I think nothing will be required for iOS. For permission, they didn't mention anything here. Now we have add the package, we have set up the environment for this package. Now we are going to start to code for it. First, let's minimize this folder here. Inside my core folder, I have created the one service folder here, and inside this service folder I have the notification service, and my notification dot folder is currently empty. I didn't do anything. Okay, let's start. First we will code for the notification service, then we'll initialize it in our main.dart file, then we'll get the token, then we'll add the token during authentication when we'll store this token in our user collection. After that we'll deploy our function in the Firebase function, and then only we can get the notification. Here I will create the notification service class. You can give any name that you want, and we are going to use the singleton pattern which ensure only one instance exists throughout the app lifecycle. First, inside this notification service, I'll create the private static instance of notification. This instance is created only once inside the one class. After that, next I'll create the factory constructor here. Whenever notification service is called, then it will return the same instance. Okay, next I'll create the private constructor. This prevent creating the new instance from outside the class. Notification service dot internal. Okay, mistake, this is not an instance, this is internal. Okay, we have created the one public and private instance. After that, inside our notification service class, we have required the plugin for showing local notification when app is in the foreground. FCM automatically show the notification when app is in the background, but if you want to show the notification in foreground, then we'll require the Flutter local notification that we have already set up. And this is the plugin for local notification to show the notification in foreground. And next, and one most important things, we have required the one channel here, notification channel for Android, to categorizing the notification. First I'll write it here and I will explain it deeper. Okay, here we have created the one channel. Okay, I have also give the name, it's called channel. It require for Android 8 plus version, which is currently all our Android 8 plus version, to control notification behavior, just like sound, vibration, priority. Okay, and all chat message notification will use this channel. Every notification appear in our app use this channel, where this is the unique ID and that must match in our cloud function. We'll focus it during later. It need to match, and this is the user visible name in Android setting, and this is the description, and this is the priority, and this is the sound will be enabled during notification. Okay, next we will create the initialization method here. It will call once in the main.dart file before app start. Then it will set up all the notification handle and permission. It will be the future. First we will configure local notification for Android, and for app icon used for notification icon, I'm currently using the default app icon, that will be the Flutter icon. If you want to change the icon, then you can easily change it later. For now, I am going to use this ic.launcher default Flutter icon. Next will be configure for local notification for iOS. Previously, I have already mentioned I didn't have my private developer account, that's why I'm unable to demonstrate you, but this code is perfectly working for both the Android and iOS. If you have developer account, then just you need to change some setting, then this code is perfectly working for your iOS as well. Here in iOS, we'll request permission to show the alert badge and show the sound here. We'll ask the permission. Next, we'll combine Android and iOS setting here. We'll combine both Android and iOS setting. It will be easy during call. After combining, we'll initialize the local notification plugin. Unread receive notification response callback when user tap the notification here. We'll create it later. That's why I'll comment out it. I want to go in flow. That's why we'll create it later. Okay. After that, next will be we'll create the Android notification channel here, and for that we'll require the Android must be a 8 plus version to show the notification in this current setting. This is for Android notification channel. After that, we'll register the background message handler. This function run when notification arrive and app is in the terminated or app is in the background state. To use this handler, first you need to add the Firebase messaging package. Then after adding Firebase messaging package, you can easily get the on background messaging. Here we have required the background message Firebase message background handler. I'll give this name, but you can give any name that you want. We'll create it at the top of the file before the notification service. Inside this method function, we will initialize the Firebase in background, isolated, separate from the main app. I'll use await firebase.initialize app. Okay, I will use debug print here. If you want to use debug print, then you need to add the material.dart at the top. Here for developing purpose, I will print it in my console. It will be easy to show the debug message if we get any error or which message that we have get. And one important things at the top, we have required this at the top level function. This must be at the top level function outside the class. It will be required by Firebase, run in the separate isolate when app is in the terminated or background state, and this prevent tree shaking, ensure function isn't removed during compilation. Okay, but this must be added at the top of your file before your notification service class. After this background message handler will listen to message when app is in the foreground. Okay, it will be listen when app is in the foreground, app is open and visible to user. And next will listen when user tap notification while app is in the background, or when user minimize the app but app is still running in the background. And last, we'll again check if app was opened by tapping notification while terminated, app was completely closed and not in memory. We need to create the handler for background messaging and message foreground open app open state. Okay, let's create it here. Outside of this initialization function, we'll call when notification arrive while app is in the open and visible. You want to know one thing, FCM doesn't automatically show notification when app is in the background. We manually need to show it. It will only show is in the background when app is in the background or when app is in the termination state. First, I will start to extract the notification data from the FCM message. Then I will only show notification if data exists. Notification is not null, then only show the notification. So local notification manually using Flutter local notification. First, I will code it here and I'll explain it. Okay, after we have checked if notification is null or not, we will provide the unique ID for this notification. Then this is the notification title and this is the notification body. And Android specific notification setting, this is only for Android specific notification setting. This is the channel ID, must match the channel created above that we have created at the top. This is the channel name and this is the description, this is the priority, and custom icon must exist in the drawable folder. Okay, or you can set it the manual icon as well. And this is for iOS specific setting, and we'll show the banners, update the batch count and play the sound here, and pass the chat ID for navigator. It extract the data, pass when notification is tabbed, and at the top I have printed the notification title to confirm it in the debug console. Okay, after that, next we'll create the handler if message is in the open state. If app is open, then we didn't need to do anything. It will automatically, if we click on the notification, then it will automatically open the app. Next, token is the most important factor here. We'll get the token here. If you want to only get the token, you can get token by using firebase messaging.instance.get token, just like this. But we have required the more things during getting token. Just like if you have run the app, then you can get token, and we have stored it in the Firebase user collection. If you have uninstalled the app, then token will be changed. During this time, token is already exist of your previous app. During this time, it didn't update your latest token. That's why we need to check it here. Every time during authentication, we need to update the token here. Here, we'll get the unique device token required to send notification to the device. We must save it on the Firestore so Cloud function can send notification to this device. But currently we are unable to get the notification for iOS specific handler. What we have handled it, if platform dot is iOS, APN token might not be available immediately. If this time it will be not available, wait for notification, but it didn't block the authentication. If you directly try to get notification, and if notification is not get, then block the notification, block the authentication, then you are unable to get in any time. If you are unable to get notification during this time, then your authentication is also blocked. What we have to, if platform.ios, then wait, if APN token is not available, then still wait and run it in the background and didn't block the authentication here. Okay, that's why I have used the try catch method here, and inside this try catch, try to get the APN token within the 3-second timeout. APN token is required on iOS before FCM token work properly. we didn't have developer account, that's why we are unable to get it. And if any error, then continue without APN token, means it didn't interrupt the flow of the app. Token is null, then print APN token not available yet. For Android, token is required. Get the FCM token directly from here, and this must be the unique on every device. It will be required. That's why we have sent the push notification to specific this device. Return null instance here. Throw error. App continue still. If something error, then return null instance and also continue to working. This is the token listener that I have already mentioned. FCM token might be changed if app is reinstalled, if device is changed or some other case. That's why we have used listener for token change and update it Firestore or automatically during every authentication. Let's import the authentication and Cloud Firestore. We have store our token inside the user collection, user ID inside the token field. If app is reinstalled, app is changed, and if you continue from the same email, then this time token will be changed, but your ID will not change, and will update this token and will continue to send notification. After that, we have call it here. After successfully sign up and login, we'll update it and we'll call it retry token update. It will be only used for iOS. I'll create this later. Okay, I think one thing is missing here that I have commented on notification tab. What have if notification is tab? In the Flutter Firebase push notification, it will be automatically open if you can tap the notification, but if you want to modify it, if you want to navigate on some specific screen, then you can also achieve it. Okay, but for now I didn't do anything. I have only called this function and debug. If you want to navigate to the specific screen, then you can also achieve it. Now we are in the last part of the notification service. I want to explain it, that's why it takes some time. Keep patient. To achieve something new and something awesome, it takes time. You need to understand the key concept behind it. We have request the permission here. We have ask user for notification permission during starting the app. iOS require explicit permission, where Android 13 Plus also require the runtime permission. When we have start the app, it will ask, do you want to give permission for notification? If you didn't allow, then notification is not appear, and this is for permission. This is the permission that we have asked: alert, badge, sound, and provisional. After that, one things will be required: retry token update, in which case we have used this method during updating the token. This is only for iOS. This will be used to didn't block the authentication. If we are try to updating the token but token is not available, then what we have do? Then we have retry it in the background and continue the authentication. Inside the authentication folder, service folder, I'll create the one file retry token update. Inside it, we have wait some time for APN token to be available. We will wait for the 5 seconds. If token is available, then we'll continue. If token is not available, then try one more time after 10 seconds in the background. If token is available during this time, then we'll update it. If token is not available, then we'll pass the null inside the token and we will print this error updating token after retry again, and we'll didn't block the login if token update fail. This is the most important things. If you block the notification, then all app is not working because of one reason, token. If we didn't get token, then we'll still proceed on the app, but only notification feature is not working, and in background it will work continuously. If token is available in any time, it will automatically update it. Now we'll update it here. Okay, after this all, we need to initialize it in our main.dart file. Inside your main.dart file, you need to initialize it. If you check this widget binding is here or not, if you have already set up Firebase or not. I'm hoping that you have continued my previous tutorial. That's why I am only focusing on the notification part. Notification service.ensure initialize, notification.request permission, and notification service dot initialize token listener, notification service dot initialize token listener, and notification service dot initialize, which is the most important things. That's why let's remove it from here and just initialize it. Okay, after the notification service and we have initialized it in our main.file, next important things will be during authentication we need to store the token here. If you can check it, there is no any authentic token field here. If you can see, there is no token field here. We have passed the email is online, last seen, name, photo, URL, provider, UID field during authentication. Now we need to pass another one thing which is called token, and we will pass this token there during authentication, and from there we have sent the notification. We have used this token during triggering the notification. Okay, go to your Google Auth service where you have do the authentication. Here you just need to do one things, that will be the token. You need to just add the token here, and in token just call the notification service dot token. Inside this notification service we have a token. You can see we need to call this token here during authentication and update the token during next time. Here we have check if document snapshot dot exist. If already exists, then only return the user credential. For now, what we have checked, if snapshot dot data is not exist, then do this process. Otherwise, if document snapshot is already exist, then still update the token and continue the authentication. Only things that you need to do here. In sign out, I didn't do anything. This is for Google authentication, and if you have use email passport authentication, then you need to do the same process here. Just pass the token here and call the get token method, which is a future function type. Okay, and pass the token here. During first time this will be called. After the second time only update the token and field inside that we have passes. After second time only update the token here. Okay, that's it. During login also check one thing, if authentication dot current user not null, then only update the token. If current user is null, then it will directly trigger it. Okay, that's it. Until now we have do the three things. We have completed the setup, we have completed the notification service, we have initialized it, we have passed it. Okay, we have passed it here during authentication. I'll save it and I'll restart my app here. As the app is restarted, here you can see, let's see which account is it. This is the test account, and which one is it? You can see this is the test account. Currently no any token is here. Let's log out first. You can see logout is completed. Until now there is no any token. I will refresh my console to make you confirm. You can see there is no any token field on this user. Now I will continue the authentication process and I'll choose this user, and now authentication is completed. Let's see token is updated or not. You can see token is now successfully updated. Same user, you can see user is same, online status is changed also. Okay, now after that we have get the token, we have write the notification service file. Now let's work for the Firebase function part, and I'll mention you, if you want to use the Firebase function, you need to upgrade your plan. Okay, in Spark plan cloud function feature is not available, and I'll also mention you, and I have previously mentioned you, I didn't pay for it. Most important things is I have only add my payment info here, and I have set my balance $0.001. 50,000 K read and 20,000 K write per day is free in Firebase. You need to know one things, and after that you need to pay only as you go. If user is increased for testing, for learning purpose, for your college project, you didn't need to pay. You only need to add your payment info and set your balance 0.001. Okay, after this limit is reached, then Firebase inform you, you need to upgrade it to continue, otherwise your some user are unable to authenticate. Let's see messaging is working on here or not. We have print the token. I'll search it, the token TOKEN token. FCM token is printed on this device. Currently only one device is available. I'll copy this token from here and I will create the new campaign. New title will be the test and body will be the test body, and I'll send the notification on this token. I'll edit token and test it here. Let's see it will work or not. Let's make app is in the background. Sometime in virtual device it will work, sometime it will not work. that I have mentioned you in the demo as well. Okay, sometime it will takes too much time to show the notification, sometime it will work, sometime it will not work as well. In virtual device, to get the actual experience of notification, you need to use your real device. Again, let's send it. This time notification will be appear. Test body, you can see now notification service is working perfectly. Until now everything is working perfectly. Notification will be display. That's why notification service is working perfectly. Our token is stored there. Token is also working perfectly. Now let's work for the Firebase function. I have already created the one complete video only focusing on Firebase function. This is the video, this is the blog article here. Yeah, I will instruct you here as well, but if you want to know it in detail, then you need to watch this video as well. Find this video in my YouTube channel and I'll put the link is in the description. Okay, first things that you need if you want to use the Firebase function, then it will be the node and npm. Node and npm is required in your system. First check it if node is available in your system or not. Node version, check it. Yeah, node is available in my system, that's why it will show the version of node. And npm is here or not, let's check. Oh, I have mistake it. Let's check it. npm is there or not. Npm, yeah, npm is also available with this version. Okay, npm is require more than 10 version and node is require more than 18 version. Okay, I'll clear it from here. After this two system is there, next things that you have require, you need to install the Flutter Fire CLI in your system. If you have set up your Flutter project with Firebase using CLI, then you didn't need to do anything. It will be already there. But don't worry, if it is not there, then you can easily install Flutter Fire CLI using this command. The command is here, and check, verify it Firebase CLI is installed or not. If you can check it, then if version is available, then it will confirm this will be available in your system, and log in it. In my system I have already logged in it. After that you are ready to initialize Firebase function in your system. Here if you can check it, function folder is already there. Okay, function folder is already there. Why? I have already initialized function during testing it, but don't worry, I'll show it here as well. Okay, what you need to do, I have opened new VS Code window here, and in this window I will create the new folder. I'll give the folder name called untitled folder and I'll create it here. Okay, and open it. Now my untitled folder is created. Okay, inside this folder you need to open the terminal here, and you can do it outside your main project or you can do it inside your project as well. I have already do it inside my project, that's why I want to demonstrate it how you can easily get your function folder. If you can create your new Flutter project, then Firebase function folder is not there, then you need to just hit this Firebase init function command here. If you can hit this command, and if node and npm is there, the terminal show it. Do you please select an option if you can to use your existing project or you can create your new project. Choose those projects that you have upgraded the plan other than Spark plan. Just I'll use the existing project here, and I'm going to choose any project. Choose any project. In my app there is multiple project. I'll choose this project. In my console there are multiple apps. I have choose the Flutter app project, and Firebase devox.log file is already there. And next you need to choose the JavaScript or TypeScript. I love TypeScript. I'll choose the TypeScript. Among these three, I love TypeScript. You can choose anyone. I'll go with the TypeScript. I'll select this. And do you want to use ESLint? I'll say no. Do you want to install dependency with npm? Yes. It will take some time, and your Firebase function is ready here. After you have do this with this index.ts, empty index.ts file, then you are ready to continue with me. I have just created Firebase function here. If you can check it, Firebase, only the Firebase function folder is here inside my Flutter project. It will take some time. Wait until it, and it will create the all required things inside the function that you need to go ahead. You can see now everything is ready here, and it can show update latest version. npm has latest version, but I want to go with my older version. By this way, you can easily create the function folder inside your project. Okay, I'll remove it from here, and I have mentioned each and everything here that you need to. Okay, if you want to store your secret key and API key, then also function is required. During this time, this process is required. After function folder is created and inside your index.txt file, okay, remove the initial code from here. I have already show you how is it look like the initial code is, and we have only required this from the backend. That's why I have already prepared it. I'll only explain it how is it work, how is it required. I'm not expert in TypeScript, that's why I didn't want to waste your too much time. You can easily learn TypeScript from different instructor. Currently I'm only doing how I can trigger my notification from the Firebase function. I'll explain it from the first line. You need to import two things: Firebase function b2 firestore. Currently b2 is available, you need to use b2. b1 is not working perfectly at the current time, and you need to import the Firebase admin. First you need to import these two, and you need to initialize the Firebase admin SDK. It will require to access the firestore and FCM service. And main important things is this function, cloud function, that trigger when new notification document is created. How this notification work, I'll make you clear how notification work in 2-3 line. Currently, okay, I'll open the firestore database here. Currently in user collection, there is no any collection until now. Okay, there only the field. When you have sent the message to your friend, then notification collection will be created on each user ID here. After this notification will be created, and on each document one notification will be stored, and from there we have sent the notification. Inside the user ID, we have created the notification collection. Each notification has its notification ID just like this, and if each notification ID is created, then Firebase function trigger the notification to the receiver account, and it will receive the notification. We have used this collection, okay, and automatically run whenever any user get a new notification document. This will be the path, and after this path we have get the a newly created document snapshot and return it. Okay, safety check exist. If no data is available, we have return empty. If nothing is available, and here we have extract the notification data just like username, description, type of notification from this notification data, and receiver ID. This is the receiver ID. From here we have get the receiver user ID from the document path. Example, to send the notification we have required the receiver UID to send the notification. That's why we have get the receiver UID from here, and we have fetched the receiver user document from Firestore to get the FCM token. Okay, in user collection, every user ID will be here. Then we have get it from here. We have get it the user UID from here. Okay, and trigger it. After we have get the user UID, then we have extract user data. Then FCM token store during login and sign up. Then we'll extract it, and this is the title and body. This is not important. And to save our time, I have do the three things here. If you do only this, then notification is only appear when friend request is sent. If you only do this, then notification is appear in one-to-one chat only. If you only do this, then notification will appear only in group chat feature. That's the core concept behind it. Remaining most of the things are common except this data for notification. Okay, we have triggered this notification for new friend request appear. It will be trigger if one-to-one chat, and it will be trigger. This is the important things. If you want to achieve only one, then use only one. If you want to achieve all, use all. Here this is the part of FCM payload identifier, from which device we have sent the notification to which device, and inside this is the token, and this is the notification. Most of the notification has notification body and notification title, and here this data is the data payload. Additional information sent with notification. During notification only these two things will display, but in backend we also need to store the user ID of sender, user ID of receiver, notification ID, chat type, and This two is only for group. During sending group notification, we have required the group ID and group name as well, and remaining all will be required in all type of notification. I have mentioned it chat message channel. This will be the channel ID that we will need to make it as it is, that we have write it or that we have do it in the Firebase service. Okay, this is for icon launcher. I have used the default icon that I have already mentioned you. For this is only for iOS and this is only for Android. From name you can easily clarify it. Okay, and last, this is the try catch. I have used try catch as much as I can because try catch help to crash the app. Try catch help to find the error. If success, then it will display notification successful title in console. If error, it will show the error with error message in console. If user didn't have the FCM token, then also no device token is received to send the notification will be appear. You only need this line of code. Just copy it and just try to do it by yourself, or similar type of code will be available here. I don't want to give this code to you. This is just a 80 line code. You need to do it by yourself. After you have do it, you have already created function inside the index.txt file. You have do this, then you need to deploy this function. Last steps to do it from here will you need to deploy it. Okay, to deploy, you need to hit this Firebase deploy only function. We only deploy the function folder, or you can also only deploy this send user notification as well, but deploy the function folder as well. After you have deployed it, then this will be appear. I have already deployed, that why I am unable to show you. This look like this, deploy completed, and this will be appear if successfully deployed. And in Firebase function, this look like this. If you have faced any error, then try to solve it. Ask AI platform and put it in the comment. I'll try to solve your problem. After you have deployed, then your function look like this. You can see I have 65 requests. Okay, send user notification will be deploy. This function will be deploy, and I'll also show you the one things that will be the package.json. This is my package.json, which look like this. I have used the Node 25 version. Okay, it will be by default there. That's why I'm not focusing it. If you have faced any error, comment down below. I'll try to solve it or get help from the AI. AI will help you to solve your problem. Okay, now only one steps will require to send the notification. That will be when we have sent the notification, then inside this path that we have set it in the user collection, this collection need to be created. From where we have created this collection, go to your lib folder where you have sent the message. From there we have created the one notification collection. This notification is used the Firebase function to trigger the notification. Okay, this is my core folder, this is my feature folder. First I'll do it for chat, one-to-one chat. Inside this chat folder, inside this service, here send notification message, send message notification, we have required the chat ID and message ID and other user ID, means a receiver user ID. Inside this is just a symbol. That's why I didn't want to repeat it. This type of code we have repeatedly do it. We have created the user collection, other user ID and notification. This will be the collection, and docs will be the notification ID. Inside there we have saved this parameter, this field what we have said it. Okay, description, chat ID, current user ID. After we have created it, we need to pass it where you have sent the message. Okay, let's search for the message, send message function. I'll search it, send message request. Okay, here inside the send message we have sent the message. After during sending the message, at the end we need to call this send notification. We need to call this send notification. What happen if we call it? If we call it during sending the chat message, it will create the new collection that will trigger during sending the notification from the backend. Okay, this is the send message. At the same time we have also sent the image message as well. Image message, here load image message, send image message. We have do the same things here. During sending the image message we have call it here. Chat ID will be the chat ID, other user ID will be the other user ID. That we have already do it during the one-to-one chat app. And in the message that will be display instead of message in notification. It will be difficult and we can display the image in that much small size. That's why instead of this we have display the photo, this photo notification. Okay, after that let's test it will work or not. At the end I will add my real device and show you in detail. You can also already see it in the demo as well. That's why I'll send the message from my real device. Currently the app is in the background. Let's see, I'll send the message if notification is appear or not. Let's see, I'm on the way to send message. Hey, you can see message will successfully appear here, test message. And if I send another message, then it will also appear here. You can see if we go there, then two messages will be here. I'll clear it from here and again I'll send you hello. It will be also appear here, which means currently one-to-one notification is working perfectly, and this icon, this emoji is also there. Congratulations, you have already completed the one feature. Now without wasting time, let's implement the same feature in friend request as well. When someone send you the friend request, then notification also need to be appear. I'll source the send message method, send message request. Where is it? Okay, here send message request. During send message request, until now user only send the message. When user send the message to another user, then during this time we have also send the notification. How? We have call it here, receiver ID, user photo URL and name, display name. Send this method is here where I have only do one things. This is not complex code. This is the required things, and inside the try catch, inside the user collection document, we have passed this field. Title will be the new friend request and description will be the sender name and send you the friend request. Only these things is required. You need to create this method here and you need to call it during sending message request. Before you need to send the message, first you need to friend with this user. Okay, and I'll also show you the Firebase console as well. Currently this will be only the user. If I have refresh it, now you can see inside the test device this notifications of collection is created with this all the message. Okay, you can see here, you can see this is the emoji, this is the hello test, this is again the hello, this is hello test, hi test, and this is just a random text. Until now there is no any message related to friend request. Now I'll send you the friend request here and let's see it will work or not. Give me just a second. Oh, let's leave it from here. I will demonstrate it at the end. All after we have completed the group feature as well, then I will show you. We is in the last part where it will take 2-3 minutes. After that I will show you by using my real device as well. Okay, now we have implemented, let's assume we have already implemented it on friend request and we have already show it in one-to-one message. Now after that in group app this will be some little bit different. In one-to-one message app, in friend request we need to send notification to only one user. Now we need to send notification to the number of user available on this group. If there are many user in this group, we need to send to those all user. Okay, if there are only 2-3 user, then we only need to send them to 2-3 user. Then how can I achieve it? Okay, this is also same, and this is like to similar to one-to-one message. We have already completed the part of the backend, which is function part is already completed. After that, inside my leave folder, feature folder, instead of this chat, I'll go to the group chat feature. Inside the service, here is the group chat service. Okay, here let's see, we only need this. In one-to-one message we have only requires receiver ID, sender ID, title and description. Here we have required the group ID, message, sender name, total member and group name as well, and remaining all will be same. We have created the same collection here from as well. We have updated the same collection inside the user notification. We have required this 4 field. Instead of this 4 field, we have required 7 field here, which contain user current ID, sender name, message, time of the message sent, type of message. Keep in mind this must be same that we have provided in the index.txt file, and group id and group name. After we have create this, we need to call it during sending message in the group. In send group message, we have call it here. We have passed the group id, message, current username, member, and group data. Same, this is the message send in the group message. Same for the send, we have also send the notification during image send in the group. Image send, let's search for the image send group image message. You can see we have call it simply likely similar to the message send. That's it, completed. Code is completed. That's the code is. Other than that, you didn't need to do anything. First I will mention what you need to do, then I will demonstrate you is it working or not. First you need a service, chat service. You need a notification service from where we can get the token, and we have setup, and we have handle message notification for foreground, background, and termination state. After that, during authentication, we have update the user token in the user collection. After that, we have deploy the function. After that, we have create the one notification service file and update it notification service function, and this function will be called during sending the message. That's it. Okay, I will show you now is it working or not. Okay, let's see the final overview. How is it work? Edge feature is working on our device or not. Here you can see one is the Android emulator, and this is my real device. First I will test it from the group. First I will send the message from one another real device in the group, and let's see the message will appear or not. You can see message will be appear on both the device. Okay, it will be perfectly working on both device. Message is perfectly showing it. You can see two messages will be here in Android in simulator, and two messages in the real device. It will show in the WTF code sent by the zone. By clicking on it, you can also open the message. Now if you can send it from here, then it will also appear on this device as well. Hello. Okay, I have sent it from here, and it will be appear here in WTF code. Navin Baudel send the message. Wow, how awesome is it? Okay, now let's see is friend request feature is working on device or not. And another things, if both the app is open, then message is not appear in WTF code. I'll demonstrate you. I'm going to send it from here. Hello. Then message is not display here. Why? The app is in open state. Let's see when someone send you the friend request, then friend request notification is appear or not. I'll remove the notification here, and I'll send the friend request to this user. You can see new friend request. John send you a friend request. It will be also perfectly working it. Okay, and one-to-one notification is working awesomely. We have already tested as well, and now here we can also test it. This is in the background. Currently the app is in the background. Now the app is terminated. The app is not running in the background as well. Now again I'll send you the message, then is notification is appear. Let's check it. Can see, if you can see, our app is in the background as well. It is totally terminated. Now I'm going to send the message, and let's see the message notification will appear or not. Hello, how are you? And I'll send the message. Let's see notification will appear or not. You can see hello, how are you, sent by test in the WTF code group. It will be perfectly working is in the termination state as well. Now I will show you in the personal message as well. Hi test, this message is also appear. Even the app is in the background or termination state, the notification is perfectly working. By this way, we can achieve the notification feature in our chat app in edge state, in one-to-one message, in group call, group message, in if user send the friend request, then also notification will appear. If in group if someone send the image, then also notification will be appear. Just like if I'm going to send the image from here, then still the notification will be appear here. By this way, we have successfully achieved the fully featured notification system in our chat app by the use of cloud function. The app is in the foreground, the app is in the background. This doesn't matter. Okay, I'll show you this by using the real device. In simulator, sometime it will takes too much time to appear the notification. Okay, if the app is completely closed, then someone send the message, then it will be appear the notification, as it will perfectly appear the notification if someone send the image message as well. Okay, I'm going to send the image from here. I'll choose this image, and I will send it. Now let's see notification will appear on this device or not. You can see test send a photo notification, image will be sent. If image sent, then this type of notification will be appear in edge state. Currently the app is not in the background as well. Okay, by this way we have successfully completed our chat series, one-to-one group chat notification. I'll put the complete source code link is in the description, you can get it from there. And bye bye for today's video, we'll meet you on the next video.